road again. It just don't feel like home again.
Smith.
Before you go too far, if you're gonna try to tell me something about my my platform, just move along. I'm doing okay, as you can see. I get a lot of people saying, we can customize your page. That's what will tell me I'm one of a they're one of a kind. Customize my channel. I'm not customizing no channel. 31 degrees here, and you know my engine block is warm, but there's still snow and ice accumulated on my hood. Because I was parked in the Walmart parking lot for 8 hours. That's what it says on my dashboard too. Me
quarter of a mile, turn right.
At the end of the road, turn right, then take the second left.
I don't want somebody.
Right.
Turn right, then take the second left. After 200 yards, bear left.
Damn, I would thought I was turning left. Damn, the fire hall is the high school over here. Hey, 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 Brian. Top of the afternoon here in just across from Pittsburgh in Ohio. We're not far from Pittsburgh. Still. also wearing a Christmas hat on, eating Christmas balls. Top of the afternoon, Sparring Raven. Sheriff's Department. Dun, 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 dun. Did you see that? Looked like they're serving a warrant right there. That's some crazy shit.
Left turn ahead.
You know, in Ohio, out in the middle of nowhere, these mofos are crazy. They pull out guns and have standoffs. They have standoffs with the police out here. What are you taking me to jail for? You didn't have a tail light working on your car and you didn't pay the fine. I'll blow this place up. I'll blow this place
After a mile,
up.
turn left onto the ramp.
Yards, turn left.
Top of the afternoon, Amber. I'll blow this place
Turn left
up.
onto the ramp.
I got a receipt that I fixed my tail light. While you were smoking a cigarette in a no smoking section. We got you for that too. the cigarette was burning. And then, no, it's that oh, how can I explain this? Oh my gosh. Alright, so like you got a bolt and a nut. This is how I'm going to explain it to you, Amber. What's wrong with my light, where it plugs in. You got a nut and a bolt. The nut broke and there's pieces of the nut missing. So I put it on as snug and as possibly safely that it won't fall off for the moment. So the light works. You know, like when you, okay, so like the plug plugs into the wall. The plug was bent, so it wouldn't go into the wall. So I had to line that up. These are little tiny prongs for the headlight. So basically by saying it that way, I hope you understand the elementary. It really doesn't even need the double-sided tape. It needs tassels. That's what it needs, tassels. So, what's happening is the plug, those little prongs are basically holding it on for the moment. But if water gets in there or snow and ice gets on the wire, it's going to get too heavy and fall out of the plug. Definitely need it fixed. Definitely. I don't make those things up. I didn't have good eyes, so I couldn't tell that the prongs were a little bit bent, and that's the reason why it wasn't going in the where I picked this load up from originally, helped me out, and he got it to work. I'm like, cool, man. He said, you'll be okay. And just what I just said, he told me, he says, if it snows or you get ice on there, it's going to get too heavy and pull the plug, because it's just holding on by a hair. It's just holding on by a hair. Matter of fact. I'll show you what I'm talking about. In the chat room, I took 2 pictures. I sent 2 pictures. I sent 2 more. There's 2 more. You can look at them, and you'll see what I'm talking about. The plug is destroyed. It got, when the tire blew, it ripped the wire out and disintegrated the plug, basically. Add you to the chat room, right, Brian? I wasn't sure. Okay. That's what I said. That's why I don't like that's why nobody likes a steer tire blowout. Top of the afternoon. Visible right now, but it's cracked in several places. So you just replace the rim. So now they got a steel rim on there. I don't know if I put that in there. Let's see. They put a new wheel on. Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, if you notice, they put a used rim on that. A used rim, like really? I didn't let it. I'm a little bit devastated because I do not like driving a truck that looks like a piece of shit. And when it'd be different if it wasn't on the front and it was on the back and the fairings were all torn apart because I jackknifed the trailer, turning it around in a parking lot, and I broke off the bottom because I ran over a curb or something like that. But it's obvious it's all from steer tire blowouts. No, the steer tires are new. They're brand new. They don't have to be brand new. They can't be retreads, that's all. We're pissed off because that white rim is a steel rim, and it's not even brand new. It doesn't. They could have at least cleaned it up before they put it on there, if it is brand new or just dirty. But that looks like it's got grease on it and everything. That's a used fucking rim. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't think so. No, it doesn't have to be. Shit, we put used rims on all the time. You don't think when we take the steer tire off at the garage that we put the same rim on? Yeah, we couldn't use that rim. Not because it blew out, because it's gouged up from the cement from it hitting the ground. All that damage was the tire. Remember, the tire's going 55 miles an hour, and then it shreds, and all those shreds tore apart the truck. You know, like you take a piece of paper. Let's go back to kindergarten, elementary school. You take a piece of paper and you take a belt. Back to kindergarten. Hold a piece of paper like this, and you take a belt and you go like this. It's not going to tear it. Take a piece of paper and you hit it, and it don't do anything. You take a piece of paper and you take the belt, and when you hit it, oh man, you know what I'm saying? I had to go back to kindergarten for her. Do you want me to do that again? So you understand real clearly? I'll even take off my belt and show you how that works. See, if the belt is going 1 mile, I love picking on her. Yes, please. Okay, wait. Let me pull over and I'll show you. Oh. Now this is the elementary. You know, even Spar and Raven needs elementary, because that Canadian college shit, that ain't working. Raven needs a recap. Oh, they're killing me already. You guys are killing me already. I missed it. Spank it. Believe it or not, I'm still looking for something to bite. I don't know why I'm looking for something to bite. I got all that food in the damn refrigerator, and I'm still looking for a bite of something. Always looking for something to bite. Oh, Lord. We got 13 people in Facebook and 15 people in Facebook, 9 in YouTube, and somebody in Twitch. People, I'm not even doing anything drastic yet. Wait, it gets better, people. That's funny. That's funny. I'm hoping to make it to Beaver Dam. Beaver Dam, Ohio. This way, because I'm working on a split sleeper right now, so I have to take a 2-hour break within the next 2 hours and 11 minutes, and that'll give me about 7 hours. The shit show will start. Right? Oh, I knew I was looking for something before. I was looking, let's see. Oh, this delivers at 1 a.m. in the morning, the second stop. Second stop delivers at 1 a.m. But we can show up there at 10 o'clock tonight, I think it is. 9:30, 10 o'clock. Some of us will head over to the hookah bar and laugh at anything anyway, right? Yeah, baby. You got him a little room, bro. Even if they get me early, what am I going to do at 1 o'clock in the morning, you know? It's just nice to get empty. I mean, don't get me wrong. No matter what, I'm going to bring it over to the garage and let them look at it in the morning, tomorrow morning. Today is Thursday, right? That's right, they don't, Richard. No, they don't. It's the same thing on a car. I mean, if you blow a tire on a car, it rips the water guard out and everything, man. Yeah, you don't want to go down the road and the fucking tire go because it'll rip everything apart. See, the difference is with a car, though, it's a lot softer rubber, too. Alright, so tomorrow's Friday, so they'll have something set up for me. I'm wondering if they're bringing me to Chicago to still send me over to damn Pennsylvania. pick up that truck. I don't know if they picked up that truck or not, that trailer. Want to see this 10 to 24 inches, 26 inches of snow in Pennsylvania. I can't imagine. You should send that chart, that picture that you sent me yesterday to the chat room so people could see what kind of snow they're setting up in Pennsylvania, supposedly. Go get your milk, go get your cigarettes, go get your eggs, fill up your car, do this, do that. And then when it gets there, it's just a dusting. I seen that. Send that radar picture that you had yesterday. That there, she probably sent it now. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. They want everybody to panic. That picture she sent to the chat room, I'm thinking to myself, really? 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 Are you kidding me? All right, Amber, they're saying you're going to get 22 inches, okay? What do you really think you're going to get? What do you really think you're going to get in Pennsylvania, in Myersdale? What do you think you're really going to get? She said maybe 8 inches. I don't know about all of that either. She said maybe 8 to 10 inches. She said 16 inches for Johnstown, right? I'll say 2 inches, maybe. Right around 2 inches. Give or take an inch. shit is ridiculous. Probably like 2 inches. People are going out buying snow blowers. Hiring somebody to be available around the clock. They're paying them ahead of time so they don't have to shovel their driveway and shit. So now they're contracted to take care of their driveway and shit. Just to spend all that damn money. That's some funny shit right there. I know. If you remember, I was there last year, right about this time. I don't remember if it was this time or February, but I know I got shut down. Everywhere I turned, I was getting shut down in New Mexico. Remember, my boss was pissed off. Well, why'd you go this way? Why'd you go that way? What? Dude, which way am I supposed to fucking go? I'm trying to go around this shit. I got stranded for what? A little over a week in Wyoming, but that's expected in Wyoming. Ankle biter. Hey, 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 John Anderson. Hey, 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 Rudy. Here we go. Do you think 3 inches is a lot? Oh, welcome aboard. What's a lot? What's a lot? What's... She said 6 inches or more is a lot. Richard just went out, got a new winter jacket, new pair of boots, a pair of new rug wool gloves. I'm ready for the storm. You got that Christmas. I know. She can't handle over 6 inches. She said, I did now. I did now. I did now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, really. Wait till she hits the hookah. She really tells you what's on her mind. Pump, pump, pass, pass, huh? Hey, TJ. She said, I'm sinless. Don't ask. First it was the sheriff's department. Now she's talking about how 6 inches is too much. Never mind the hookah. About 15 minutes, she'll be telling you what's really on her mind. And don't worry, when she's hanging upside down on the pole, she ain't gonna feel a thing. And it's only Thursday, people. Only Thursday. She said, maybe I won't need my helmet then. So much for that pretty pink helmet. Pretty pink sparkly helmet. Oh, she got a new helmet for Christmases. Christmans. What the heck? Christmans. There goes a new word. There goes a perfect word for envelope for a new year. She said you started on the hookah before me. And there goes the perfect answer, Amber. That was the perfect. I don't know. Let me go check. Hit a little bit more on that hookah. This is now and then, Joe. It's not now or then, it's now and then. I know. Just hit the hookah, Joel. Best. Apron string. Oh my. He says, I'm Googling that word. Joe might go shopping now. I guess you gotta Google the hookah word. Brian goes over to Twitch and he says, grab a cup of coffee and tea and have a seat. It's time to meditate in the Twitch room. Hey, Judy. Top of the afternoon. Got the incense going too. He says I'm Googling nursing too. Oh, Lord. They just mellow all over here. What's that? What? Did Amber say use your brain? Oh, cool, Judy. Cool, real cool. Hookah is kicking in. Oh yeah, we'll make it to Beaver Dam. And a coffee pot. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We have a church urn. It's a 30 cup church urn that we make coffee at my house. Oh God. Sorry, deep in. Oh God. Where's Rudy at? Maybe we get Rudy to go to Tijuana and go get some real good stuff. We'll get Potty Roddy. We won't call him Potty Roddy anymore. We'll call him the Coyote. We got to put him on a mission. Where you at, Potty Roddy? I know you were here. Brian says, we got some good stuff over here. We got Bob Marley, too. Don't worry. Be happy. Brian's over at Twitch and he says, got good stuff here, and playing Bob Marley. He's got coffee and tea. See, what Brian doesn't know, we won't tell him, is that Amber slipped into the Twitch room and she switched out the tea with wacky tobacco. We got a hookah bar, pole dancing, jacuzzi, sauna, hot tub, a swimming pool, a fire pit, an open bar for regular customers. They got to come up with at least $5 bills, though. They got to come up with at least $5 bills. Period. Wait, we got disco lights on the floor too. I still haven't seen these pictures yet. I seen a picture with some lame ass couches in it, and that was about it. Yeah, membership fees. God, I didn't even know about the membership fee. Where's all this going? I haven't seen this revenue yet. That must be the private stash. Membership fees, but girls drink free. We don't tell you because we need it. And girls drink free. put her helmet in a glass case this way everybody can see it. She's gonna call it a decoration. And then OSHA shows up. Then she puts her helmet on. Let's see if she even knows what OSHA is. You know what OSHA is, Amber? She's like, oh God, you got me confused now. Let me hit the hookah again. Oh, she does know what OSHA is. Okay. We give him a show and he gives us a pass. He gets a mother and daughter team. Did you say ocean? Oh wait, Brian's been with Bob Marley too long. He said, "Did you say ocean?" Brian got his own little room going on. Oh. How's that working out, Brian? Customers. I almost thought you said tweaker, twitcher. Tweaker, twitcher. He said not too good at the moment. Laughing my ass off. Y'all are amazing, man. We all keep a good story going on somehow, some way. Cheech and Chong just left. They looked in the door and they said, oh shit, I'm out. Tommy Chung will have some tea with you. He's a tea person. You should have offered him a cup of tea. You're gonna be in for a big surprise. The Tweak Shack. As Smart and Raven said, the coffee and tea room is the Tweak Shack. Oh my. Gotta tweak them a little bit, right? He said everything went up in smoke. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. My oh my. I think I'm going to send Amber over to the Tweak shop with her pretty pink tassels. And don't forget about her Brazilian thong. She said, I'm going to get more than tea. Like coffee, like tea, that's what she's talking about. Joel says, this conversation's over my head. Don't worry, Joel, just hit the hookah. Just like Smart Raven said, hit the hookah. It'll all come together. He says I pulled the quilt over my head. Don't worry, Joel. Just keep your helmet on. He got the quilt over his head. Joel forgot about that puff, puff, pass, pass. Say it ain't true. You know what? I'm just thinking about it, Joel. Say it ain't true. You are not pulling the covers over your head again. There ain't no way. We don't do hookah here. We got gummies in the Tweak shop. We got gummies. vacationing. That's called camping out. Joel's putting under the blanket. Pudding? What are you doing with pudding under the blanket? Hey, Marty. Is that special pudding? Playing Pink Floyd comfortably numb. About that? I thought you were making pudding under his blanket. I thought she was making pudding under his blanket. Oh, God. Brian says, I don't think that's pudding onto there. I don't think this is pudding. He said, yes, clean clothes. Listen, people, this is a person with a college degree from Canada. For real? Amber, that's not the hookah. That's not the hookah. go again, people. A person with a college degree blames everything and everyone else besides themselves. They take no responsibility, especially a Canadian degree. I didn't do it. I'm sinless. of your stockings have deer? Deer and bear and moose and elk and turkey and rabbits and raccoons and squirrels. And then it says, shoot me. Shoot me if you can. need to go out in the snow, but the snow might get so heavy it pulled down trees, knocked down power wires, and then you'll be saying, I'm freezing. Meanwhile, you can go sit out in your car and stay warm. Joel, he didn't have electricity for a while. What was it, like a week? I always make sure our vehicles are filled up. Something like that, knock out electricity in the area, and then you can't get gas. 8 days, holy cow. And then the electric company will still want their money. Go figure. You're right, that Cavalier will go in the snow. Heck yeah. I'm talking about just staying warm when need be.
You have 0 hours and 59 minutes until you exceed the 11-hour driving limit, in accordance with the USA Federal Hours of Service Regulation Section 395.3 and 3I.
That's why we need to take a 2-hour break. gotta poop. She gotta go, people.
After 800 yards, keep right. Keep right.
That is crazy. The left axle tire blew. And they don't blow very often. Upper Sandusky, I think it's Upper Sandusky. Let me see. I think that's where it is. Upper Sandusky, something like that. I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, Upper Sandusky, Ohio. On 30. Frank. They don't want flowers. You better get their asses some tattoos. Flowers die. Tattoos last forever. Girls nowadays are a little bit smarter. Top of the afternoon. Good for now.
A mile. Keep left at the fork. Keep. She's pooping right now. That's not good.
feet taller, baby, you're cutting yourself short for the future. Yeah, you can tell she's from Pennsylvania. Fir. F-I-R. Fir. Firwood. F-I-R-W-U-D. Firwood. Be safe. God bless. You know you're welcome back anytime. All these ponds were iced up about 2 weeks ago. Oh, look at that, a raccoon in the cornfield. No, it won't freeze. Worst thing it'll do is get frosty. She's gonna go pet it. Go pet it. Peanut butter sandwiches. Are you kidding me? Raccoons don't really walk around during the day. just thought thinking like, oh my. Sticky situation.
Keep right at the fork. Keep right at the fork.
And a working motor and tires.
You have 0 hours and 30 minutes until you exceed the 11-hour driving limit, in accordance with the USA Federal Hours of Service Regulation Section 395.3(3)(I).
Well, we only got 30 minutes. Yep. Yeah, we'll be there in about
A mile.
13 minutes.
Keep right at the fork.
Yeah, I got 3 different agents. I got the computer agent. I got the Google agent. And I got the TomTom agent. Well, there's still ice on that pond. Oh, we don't need proof, buddy. I don't, at least. Nice, Mary, nice. Does it feel any better? You guys must feel special today. Got an early stream. break to gain some more hours back. And then I'm going to Chicagoland with this load.
Take the exit on the right.
Oh my. Missy's had quite a few hernias removed. Yeah, but he did it to try to be impressive, like I really care. Tried to race up my right side. I think he's getting off on this exit anyway. I'm getting off this exit.
Take the exit on the right.
Yeah, I'm in Wisconsin, can't you tell? I'm in Beaver Dam, Ohio.
Take the exit on the right. Half a mile, turn left.
At the end of the road, turn left, then turn left.
And look, then he uses the wrong fucking lane.
Left.
Turn left.
Supposed to use the outside lane when turning.
Turn left, then keep
Yeah, Mr. Show Up. He didn't make it too far. That was impressive. Look at that. You didn't make it that far, buddy. If I wanted to race you, I could race you. I don't feel like it.
In 1,000 feet, turn left.
Wow, look at this, buddy. Look at that. And Flying J on the left side.
Turn left. Then, you will arrive at your destination.
Thank you, Google. Look at all the.
You have arrived.
Look at that. We have arrived. Look at all the parking spots right ahead of me. Look at that. We don't even have to go far. She said no timing here. It'll be a while. I don't know what the hell that's about. Yep. Yep. That's exactly what we're doing. Let's see. So, we don't have any information here, I don't think. No. So we're going to go back here to here. Back here. Back here. Oh my. they do anything until they put everything in. Taking so damn long. Thank God I ain't out of fuel. my wallet. 5 hours until we get to our destination. Use my wallet. Lose everybody? Everybody's just listening to me. Okay. Talk to myself. Yeah, you know, I do have problems. Oh, Lord. Then I have 2 trays of food here that I needed to get rid of the other day. Hey, Judy. I really needed to get rid of the other day. And I didn't get rid of it. Why? I don't know. Yeah, mumbling. That's okay. We can still listen to you talking to yourself. Shirley made pepper soup. Welcome back, Judy. Dang.
Message from Conrad's.
I knew you had confidence in me. Just try this one more time. Oh, David was here. I don't know where he went now. I give up on that. I give up on that. Here we go. I didn't want to stand out here any longer in the cold than I had to. Yeah.
Message from Brian Dare.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, I can't even see it.
Message from Conrad's. Let's see. We'll have 42 minutes to go. So that'll be 4:30.
much later than that. Anyone there? Yeah, I'm waiting for it to start. I'm surprised it hasn't started already. Ears, turn it off. It's actually supposed to have started already. what's going on with this webinar. Oh, wait. Maybe it was in my ear. No, not in my ear. Listen to it later. I'll let you guys listen to it.
Andrew, Fort Myers, nice to meet you. Las Vegas, Reed Lake. If you're in Las Vegas, then that means you better be coming to our mastermind. Reed, are you coming to our mastermind? It's in Las Vegas. January 13th. Are you aware of it? Are you coming? Give me some feedback there. You're going to be there. So, hopefully you're coming. Lisa Robinson.
I'm trying to get it on speaker.
Nice to see you. Clyde, nice to see you. Gabriel Castillo, nice to see you. Yep, Larry did tell me that, Kenneth. So we're good. Larry did tell me that. Okay, so Reed, I love Mike. He always just give me good questions. I me a favor. If you're attending our mastermind right now, that you are, because I need to cross-reference the list while I'm live with you guys. I just want to make sure that you guys are on the list.
I don't know.
If you're not, then we can take care of that today on this particular call. So we will make this call crazy. I'll do about an hour or so with you guys. If you need more than that,
I'm gonna go take a shower.
then obviously I'll stick around. But hopefully I get anybody's questions answered.
He's running his gums today.
Okay, so Chris said he's packed and ready to go. He packed 14 days in advance. That's my kind of guy. Okay, all right, perfect. So,
Perfect.
real
Perfect.
quick, any of my newbies, all right, if you have never been to a mastermind before, or you have recently signed up for Loan Broker Network, do me a favor, write the word newbie, please. In this case, if you've never gone to a mastermind before, or you are recent, or a new sign up for Loan Broker Network, write the word newbie, please. It's important that I know who I'm speaking to here. All right, perfect. So I got a lot of vets on, and they normally like to take over the whole conversation here, but I want to make sure that I cater to you guys as well, okay? So good. So some new people. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, still coming in. All right, so I got some newbies on here. So Robert, you've never been to a mastermind, but you've signed up for other services in 2022 from what I've seen, okay? Right? Is that correct? Okay. All right, perfect.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. Now, just so we kind of get some things out of the way, I always like to... Give me a second here.
Time's
I
up.
always like to kind of give updates and make sure that everybody is at least kind of on the same page. In regards to things that are going on. Does that make sense?
That don't make sense.
Want to keep everybody in the loop here.
Wash up the dishes.
Okay, so Robert, you just came in last week. Well, congrats. Welcome, buddy.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
Welcome.
Welcome aboard. Right? I guess.
Okay, so first things first. January 13th, we're having our mastermind. It's going to be in Las Vegas. All right, it's going to be in Las Vegas at the Aria. Okay.
Las
now, for my
Vegas,
newbies,
Nevada.
and give me a second because I'm going to get to you guys. For my newbies here that have just joined, okay. First of all, do you need me to explain at all in what our mastermind is? Or do you guys know? Give me some feedback in regards to what your exposure to masterminds are. Please feel free to write me. I just want to make sure that you guys... Okay, perfect. All right, so I'm definitely getting some feedback here. Okay, so everything's thank you, Penny. I see you're new to everything. Perfect. Okay.
You get penalties.
Okay. Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. So, perfect. I'm seeing some answers here, kind of connecting with like-minded people. Okay. So, it's really, really important that we kind of go over this for a second, so we make sure
Everybody's
we're all
on the same
here.
page.
I want to get you along with our vets. Our vets kind of already know the importance of it, but it's obviously extremely important that everyone is on the same page. So, first things first, guys. Are all of us on the same page with the philosophy that in order to get to your goals and where you need to go, you have to find someone who's already there or who's already done that? if you agree with me, right, I follow. Okay. Now, if you're the person that hasn't written I follow, then this program probably isn't for you. Or anything new probably isn't for you. All right? So that actually, through Napoleon, that is the mastermind concept. Napoleon was a writer of, I think, of Think and Grow Rich. But he writes in very huge detail about the mastermind concept. And part of it, and he also writes about something called apprenticeship, which is basically the role of learning from someone directly under them who is a pro at what they do. So not only will you understand the theory behind how they've gotten to where they've gotten to, but you'll also understand the practical right?
Shower,
and
shave,
day-to-day.
pee.
So there's a very important concept that I need you to understand in order to be successful in this business. And the concept is you are what you do, right? And what that means is whatever your focus, whatever your vision, whatever you're concentrating on, whatever you're around and exposed to is ultimately who you will become.
See you in a bit.
Does that make sense? Okay. So with that being said, before I kind of begin and kind of share, my story and kind of some updates, does everybody know who I am? Let's start there. All right? Does anybody not know who I am? Rather, let's just say that. If you don't know who I am, just put a question mark.
He is Zach Knowles.
I always like to make sure
his name is
that,
Zach Knowles. Knoles.
You at least know who the heck you're talking to. Okay? Okay, perfect. Alright, I see some more people actually responding to some other...
Alright, guys, I'll be back.
To some other questions that might be here. Okay, I'll let them respond. By the way, guys, once again, this is not recorded. Somebody wrote, I'm the master. I wish. I wish. But yeah, I will say that when it comes to this business, especially the loan side, I will say I'm very confident in what I do. I have trained hundreds of agents. I'm confident in producing results in this business. So let's get rid of some formalities real quick. I hate to kind of do this part, but clearly this part's important so that people understand that I kind of do know what I'm talking about here. So I'm going to share my screen here for a second. Okay, I'm going to share my screen, and I want to make sure that you know who the heck I am. So first of all, guys, can you see my screen here? Can you guys see my screen? Okay, perfect. Nobody said yes, so I thought no one could hear me. All right, so first off, all right, real quick, guys, just a little bit about myself here, seeing as how some newbies are on, they may not know who I am. So my name's Zach Knowles. I started working with Phil in 2018, going into 2019. So I'm the founder of Global Business Lending. I run one of 3 current successful companies right now. I actually just started a 4th. I actually ran a beta in which I did over 500 million working capital in what we call micro loans. So these were loans that were $5,000. So you can imagine, did a lot of units there. I've been featured in Legacy Magazine's South Florida 50 Most Powerful Leaders in Business and Industry 2019. I'm a founding member of Rise Nation Mastermind with Damon John, which, if you guys don't know, he's one of the sharks from the TV show Shark Tank. I've sold 2 major performing portfolios in the merchant processing space in 2014 and 15. I am a traveling motivational speaker, sales trainer. I've built multiple 7-figure sales teams. I just built out another one in 2020 23, I guess, for Phil. That's doing a minimum of $140,000 a month in revenue. I have another call center that I have in Colombia, along with Fort Lauderdale, and I've also built 7-figure teams in Dominican Republic and the Philippines. Everything dealing with financial sales and loans. So basically, I've been doing this for some time, all right? And the biggest news ultimately is we have, as far as Loan Broker Network, has become a direct lender. I'm the one that basically did that capital raise. So right now that put us in a position to ultimately do a lot more, but more importantly to make money with you guys, as opposed to just showing you guys how to make money and having you just roam out in the streets. We can actually do a little bit more partnership because we are now invested ultimately in your success. Okay? Larry runs the Colombian call center, Penny. Somebody wrote, who's Larry? Okay. All right, so perfect. Now, you guys obviously should know what I'm talking about. So the reason that's important is because there is probably no question that you can ask in regards to this business on a technical or practical level that I should not be able to answer on a high level. If you're coming to the mastermind, I normally lead the masterminds, so you're probably going to see me along, obviously, with Phil and everybody else who comes. But any questions that you guys have, clearly I'm qualified to answer it. But more importantly, I want it to be as practical as possible. So you can ask me any detailed question, and I want to make sure that you guys are taken care of. All right? For all my newbies, now know who I am, and now know that obviously I'm an open book, and I want to see you be successful. Do me a favor and just reply back, I got you. Okay? Just so I know you're with me, and I can make sure you're taken care of. Okay. All right, perfect. All right. I know a lot of the newbies sometimes, I love you too, Kenneth. I know a lot of the newbies sometimes are afraid to speak and interact with us, but I want to encourage you, man. I really do, because at the end of the day, we're all entrepreneurs here. If any of you have been to a mastermind, you know, some of you know my story. Some of you know maybe 30% of my story, 50% of my story. Some of you know have been with me for a long time and sat down for hours with me. As a matter of fact, I spent myself and members of the team, we spent the whole night one time with Kenneth, hours. We went to dinner and we had drinks and we formed bonds. And one of the things that I really want to separate with Loan Broker Network and where we are right now is, before there were a lot of people that were potentially in the business or bringing people into the business that weren't necessarily experts. And right now, a lot of that has changed, in which you're speaking and you're dealing with people that are really in the industry, that are doing this every single day, and try to make it as practical as possible. And as we continue to grow in 2024, we want to make sure that you're working very, very closely, at least with people that are successful, so that it can easily be a kind of ladder process, so we can continue to grow from there. All right. But I will tell you that, 10 years ago when I started this business, I did it entirely, obviously, for my living room. I am currently a 7-figure net earner. I'm, trying to get to 8 now in 2024. We'll see what happens. It would be a massive jump, but we'll see what happens. And I built everything from scratch. So the amount of tools that you are given right now, I never had before. For instance, just the automations that we give you within the particular program, I've never had. Having a go-to person to mentor me throughout the whole process, I never had. I always tell people, if I had me to mentor me, then I'd have a couple of islands right now. As a matter of fact, we were joking about it because we found one island near the Bahamas for like 1.3, and somebody was saying, hey, you should get that. On a side note, but nonetheless, this particular market and this space that you're getting into is extremely advantageous and creates you, puts you in a position of opportunity that you're probably not aware of. All right? And to explain that a little bit further, I always like to talk about market share. All right? Right now, we're toggling between 9 and 11% market share. That is what business loans, or what we call merchant cash advance or alternative lending, has in comparison to the traditional market share of banking, between 9 and 11%. All right? This industry started growing in 2008 after the market crash. So just so you know, this industry does the best when the market is at its worst. Keep that in mind. So it's very important that you learn what you have to learn prior to huge dips in the market, because that's when you've made the most money. I've always grown 100% within those dips, always. All right? Because the banks basically give us the market. So I want you to understand something, just so you guys understand about the opportunity of this business. From 2008 to 2023, we went from $1 million industry to $1 billion industry. Now we have companies that are $1 billion companies within the space alone doing alternative lending. All right? Even with that massive jump in overall growth for alternative lending, and even with the banks turning over so much market share, right, to us, we have only gained traction, or enough traction, to impact market share 9 to 11%, which means 90% of the market doesn't even know that we exist. 90% of the market still thinks that the only way that they can get access to capital is by going to a what? What do you guys think? When people think money or loans, what do they? Thank you. And newbies, I want you to answer, because I need you to understand what you have gotten yourself into, that it might have been the best thing you've ever done in your life. I know getting to this industry was the best decision I made. Now I just need to make sure you understand. So even with all of this happening in our industry, having nasty, massive growth, we've only impacted a percentage of overall market share. As a matter of fact, you can literally just stop at any bank if you want on your way home or to work, whatever it is, and say, hey guys, you know that businesses can get loans for having 500 credit scores all day long, right? At an 80% approval rate, right? And they'd laugh at you. You have majority of bankers that don't even think products like this exist, because they are so egotistical in a sense when they think that they're the only option, right? So the first thing I want to make sure that you guys understand is the opportunity and the ability to make money based on market share alone. All right? Now, with that being said, all right, if I just want to explain a little bit about the mastermind, and then I'm going to hit you guys with questions. By the way, I'm going to answer your questions. If there are any questions right now, I know Mike Cook, you're first, so I'm going to deal with you first, bro. If there are any questions, no vets, you might have some questions. Do me a favor, just throw it in the chat. Right, do it right now, and I'll get to it in its order. I promise you. I know Mike's first. As soon as I'm done with Mike, I'll hit everything else. Okay. Okay. So Robert, he said most of the time you spend a lot of submitting full doc, end up getting declined results in wanted effort and time. Yeah. So what are you talking about as far as like the traditional side, Robert? Exactly. It's funny because the banks, it's almost like they're not there to handle volume. Have you guys ever been to a branch before? Do you think there's sometimes one banker that's there? If that, sometimes they share two different positions. So clearly that should tell you just by the position alone that they're not there to handle volume for loans, right? So that should kind of immediately tell you. At the end of the day, they're almost anticipating the no. So yes, so the market is very, very huge for us. Okay, so let's talk about 2024 real quick, and let's talk about the mastermind, what you can expect there. All right, so first off, quick update, guys. The mastermind, once again, it's January 13th. The meet and greet is going to be the night before. Somebody was asking me about times. Let's jump into that real quick. The meet and greet is normally the evening, early evening into mid-evening, right? So we normally do it around 6 or 7 or so, and we go to around 10, all right? 11 maybe at the max, okay? The actual mastermind, we haven't put a specific time on it yet. After you sign up, or if you have signed up already, then that means you are on a list and you're going to get an email and a text in what we call our final list. We normally do that within a week or so, or a few days before that particular event, and then you are able to obviously attend. Now, for anyone that is interested in attending the mastermind, guys, stick around. You always know that I like to give you guys offers and special things just for being on this call. We value people that actually take the time to be on these calls because we know you're engaged. So I'm going to give you a special offer. I did a crazy offer last week. I hoped you guys would have been on that, but if you weren't, it's okay. I still have a really, really good one that I'll give you guys here for the mastermind. Just stick with me. I want to answer all the questions that people have, and then I will go into how we can get you to come to the mastermind and potentially even get it for free. All right. So do me a favor, just hang on. Give me about 20 minutes, 25 minutes or so. Let me make sure that I get with everyone here, answer some questions, give you guys some value, and then I'll give you guys an offer to come to the mastermind. But I will tell you this before we move on to this segment. Coming to a mastermind isn't an option. When I first met Phil, that's the first thing I did. I came to a mastermind. You can attend virtually or you can attend in person. It's not an option. And the reason it's not an option is because if you take a look at every testimonial that we have ever posted, anyone, doesn't matter what it is, anyone, all of them have come to a mastermind. That is, or have attended virtually. That is the glue. So part of it is obviously you learning and doing exactly what it is that you need to do in order to be successful. But the second half is learning from others within a group, but more importantly, learning the tricks and things that you can do that you can only learn from us. That we don't put, that, you know, we can't necessarily put every single update in a course. That's why we have masterminds. They're ongoing learning for everybody here. Okay? So stick around. Let me answer everyone's questions, and then I'll throw you guys an offer for the mastermind, okay? So give me 1 second. So, Mike, let's jump on you first, bro. So you said when you were running small tests, groups of 100 to dial in new messaging, what do you consider a good response rate before you change your message? And how much change do you make before testing the next 100? I freaking love your questions, bro. Because when you ask me practical questions like this, I can really help you, okay? So when you do emails, right? For instance, somebody like Phil, sometimes he has 20, 30, 40, 50% open rate. That's ridiculous though. But that's not what you're gonna get for cold traffic. For let's say if it's emails, your cold traffic somewhere gonna be between 1 to 5% open rate. You're not trying to do that for text messaging. For text messaging, you're always looking to be 3 to 5 times higher than the average open email rate. What I will tell you is this. On an average, all right, if you're decent, you're at least going to be between the 10%, you know what, let me just say 10% response rate. If you're decent, you're going to be 10% response rate. Now, let me make sure you understand what I mean by response rate. All right? Response rate for me is immediate response. And I normally evaluate that by a 24-hour span. So I'm looking for at least 10% of my candidates to respond within the same day. Now, have I had 50% response rates? Yes. Have I had 80% response rates? Yes. Normally, when I have 80% or 70% plus response rates, they are usually because it is a validation method, and I'm trying to create a conversational approach to my sale. I'm going to give you an example of that, Mike. An example with a validation message would be something like this. If someone just filled out a form, I'd send an immediate message and said, hey, we saw that you just filled out a form applying for working capital. Was this you? But I put in the beginning, let's say extremely important or very important. Was this you? Question mark, right? That would be what's called a validation message. Now, you might say, well, that message doesn't mean anything. It's stupid. The purpose is because I get an 80% response rate. And what I want is I just want to know that they are now looking at my message. And now, when they're looking at my message, I then can proceed and then try to move on into my what we call attention interest, Mike, to see if I can move them along the ladder. So that is how I do high validation on live leads. And an example of that is if I was running an email blast campaign, I'd have them fill out a form and send them a validation message. That way, I can make sure that they're engaged. Now, if it's cold traffic, once again, 10 to 20% is actually fairly good as far as response rate. But and I'm sorry, this is such a loaded response, but I know you're in the weeds, so I really want to give you some good methods, right? So it also depends on your technique, Mike, because I do a couple of things, right? I'll have a 10 to 20% response rate on my 24-hour time span. I'll have another 10 to 20% response rate within potentially 3 to 7 days, right? Because some people go, oh, and then something happens, and then they go and they text me within 3 to 7 days. The cycle I look at it is over 7 days, all right? But my messaging I based on my instant response, which is your 10 to 20%. Now, I'll take it a step further. I normally can increase my response rate by also allowing a person to call in. So I can get a 10 to 20% instant response rate for the message, but I can get another 10% or 20% when someone's driving or whatever, simply because I put a call-in number and it sends them to potentially an IVR. And that is how I get to the 40-50% response rate. Mike, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Hopefully that answered what you were asking in extreme detail. Love you, bro. Talk to you soon. All right. Let's hit my next question here. So Stacy says, "Oh, you got the virtual offer we did last week." Stacy, don't worry about that. You're actually already on the list. You're good. So just expect an email for us with the details. Okay. Okay. So Mark, you're attending virtually. Nice. Okay, cool. Gabriel, I'm reading your stuff. When did you sign up, or when did you do this? All right. When did you do that? Got you. Okay. All right. So do me a favor, just stand by here because I'm going to give you a form to fill out, and then we'll see if we can help you out. Okay, buddy? Just stand by. All right. Let me just make sure I'm hitting all the questions. So, all right. So, guys, I know there's a lot of people ultimately that sometimes want to talk to me directly. Look, I always tell people, if you were able to get me all the time, you should be worried. You should be worried. So, but But I will tell you this: whoever you spoke with over the phone, normally they have a way of obviously reaching me. But if there is something that you need to speak about, put in the text right now, put in the chat, and I'm happy to answer you. That's why we do these calls. I'm happy to obviously answer and take care of whatever you need. And if it's something that I need to get someone to reach out to you for, then yeah, that's fine. But just at least give me some details or something, guys. You know, I listen. I get probably just in my Facebook messages alone, I probably get like 100 people. Maybe every few days it stacks up to maybe 100 people. It would be impossible, guys. That would be a job in itself. So obviously I'd love to help everybody, but that's why we have the masterminds, right? That's why we have the masterminds, and that's why we have these calls. So whatever you need, just put it on here, and I'll make sure that I can answer to the best of my ability. Okay, I'm reading your message now. Sean, having some tech issues. Ton of data. Okay. All right, Sean. So I saw that you're having some tech issues, but you have a ton of data potentially to do. We can definitely help you with that. So first off, are you signed up? Are you coming to a mastermind? That would be something. So normally when we come to mastermind, especially if you come in person, we now implemented what we do call breakout sessions. So this is something that we could probably break out and just show you how to do it. Mike, I'm reading your second question now. You know what, bro? I'm not gonna lie. I remember you asking, and Phil has been sick. So believe it or not, I haven't even spoken with him recently. So, which is why I'm obviously doing this call. But you know what? I will find out. I will find out because I might just have to log in and check myself, buddy. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad, Mike. I could have pressed it harder. Forgive me, my friend. I'll get that info for you. All right. All right, Gemini wrote, I have a couple of clients, like to get started. So it's processed, okay. Well, that's you. If you have it, the easiest way to do right now, Gemini, is if they're already interested, is just have them fill out your form on your landing page. That's the best thing to do right now. Yeah, Mike, Justin wouldn't know. I would normally I would know, but right now he's coming down this week or tomorrow potentially because we'll be attending some events here in South Florida, and then we go to Vegas. So we were focused on getting everything updated for the week right now upcoming. So that's why got a little thrown off. Yeah, plus we had some things planned with Damon in Vegas. So, you know, there are a lot of things that got held off, but I'm going to reach out again. All right. But Mike, real quick, and maybe you did, but I haven't scrolled down. Do me a favor and just reply that you understood the strategy and the conversion for the numbers. Do me a favor, just write that response just so that I know you at least got that from me. All right, and you may have written it already. If you did, then sorry, but I'm scrolling down, so I haven't seen everything yet. Okay, so Mark, I'm on your message now, buddy. All right, if your message that you sent was prior to 421, I haven't received you yet, so I haven't gotten to you yet, so don't worry, I'm getting to you. I'm on 421 right now. Okay, getting a little bit more traction. I've changed the subject to currently looking for marketing or funding. What do you think when you have time to answer, of course? So, Mark, currently looking for marketing or funding. So it's very direct, all right? Here's what I'd say. If you're going to do that message, you might as well segment your audience. Here's what I mean by that. I'd create one list for funding and then one list specifically for marketing. And the reason I do that is because if they opt out of your list or your message, then you can't ever solicit them for both products. So your risk for this particular message outweighs the potential reward. So what I would do is segment the list. I'd have specific messages for funding, and I have specific messages for marketing. So if they opt out of one may catch their eye, and you still be able to market to them. You understand? That's the only change I'd make with that. And I'd still try and play around with some things with some subject lines. By the way, Andrew's coming out with some updates for you, so you can pick his brain in regards to this. All right, but yes, if you're getting some traction, that's the biggest thing. Look, at the end of the day, guys. Let me. I always ask people, can I be honest with you guys here for a second, right? When we do these particular calls, right, we know who's actually trying and putting in the effort, because I know based on the questions you ask me. And based on the questions you ask me, here's what I will promise you. And I will look you in the eye right now and I promise you this. If the question you ask me is a practical one that I know will not work, I will never be politically correct about it and waste your time. What I am confident about in my 10 years of experience is that I have made so many mistakes on how not to make $1 million a year that I would never want anybody else to make them. But more importantly, because they've cost me so much, they're very apparent and at the forefront of my mind all the time. I'm scared of making those mistakes again. So, for instance, Mark and Mike, what you guys are focusing right now on is the most important thing you could ever focus on. And thank you so much for putting in the effort for that. Because if you were on every my other calls, and newbies, I'll tell you what that is right now. So this is the part where you would take notes, newbies. All right? Whenever you get into this business or any online-based business or any business that you plan on generating a lead for, the number one thing that you need to work on first, if you actually want to be profitable. Notice, I didn't say if you wanted to generate revenue. I said if you wanted to be profitable. And you don't want to just generate revenue without being profitable. You can spend $1 million on marketing, doesn't mean you're actually going to make money, right? But to be profitable, you have to work on what we call your messaging, all right? And the two parts of your message is attention, interest. How do you recognize a need, right? That's called a call out. How do you get someone's attention? And normally the easiest way is to call out an actual need or a pain point. And then how do you get them interested to opt in to your particular lead funnel or respond to your text message or click through your email? And you do that by providing a solution to a pain point within the very first 2 to 3 lines of your messaging. So your messaging needs to include a pain point, a call out pain point that you can solve that creates interest and allows people to fill out a form. That is the first thing that you need to master in this space. Because if you're able to get people to be interested in anything with a message, a 1 or 2 or 3 line message, and then allow them to click through or fill out a form, then you are now a lead generator. Because that's the only thing that's the separator for lead generators. They are very good at creating messages that relate for people to do what we call a call to action. Okay? So, that should be your focus. And just so you understand, if you take a look at what the vets are asking me, normally they're asking me things in regards to messaging. And so I would highly suggest that you follow their route. Okay? So Mike wrote, do you do any cold calling through your call centers, or do you focus only on qualified leads? I have a source of several thousand cold leads stacked up with a continuing supply every week. Wonder if it would be material to run through a call center. So, yes and no. All right. First of all, you would have to define what a cold call is. Let's make sure we understand. So if you're speaking in call center terms, a cold call is normally someone that has never ultimately looked for your product and or service, right? That's what a cold call is if you're talking about call center talk now. Notice I did not say it's not someone who isn't qualified for your product or service. All right? You can be qualified for your product and service and it still be a cold call because they didn't necessarily say that they were interested. And the way that you make sure that you create success with a cold call campaign is by making sure you have the right data points. So, Mike, if I were to concentrate on cold calling with the right data points, they would be this equivalent. They would be a business that's normally at least been in business for a year, right? Why? Because they have a higher chance of generating higher revenue. If you're going to do that much work for cold calling, then at least let the reward be better. So I work at a data point like that. I also would have a data point for things that meet your general qualifications, maybe like credit, all right? Or maybe an industry that has an extremely high funding rate, all right? Examples of industries that have a very high funding rate, and what I mean by that is these are industries that like to take other people's money, all right? But there are even better industries above industries that like to take people's money. There are certain industries that need to take other people's money in order to even survive, all right? So let's talk about, I'll give you a few of those industries right now that usually need other people's money in order to survive, all right? One example would be what's called trade contractors or general contractors, right? The reason they need other people's money to survive is if all of their money is in one job, then that means that they cannot take a second or a third or a fourth job. But more importantly, usually when you are a contractor, whether trade or general contracting, your client will never pay all up front, which means that they need other people's money to sustain the very job that they hope to be getting paid for, all right? And we call that operating capital, okay? In order to sustain their business, they need money to operate that business. Another example would be normally truckers that have less than 3 trucks. And the reason being is because they don't get paid unless they deliver that full load, right? But it's very expensive for that business to deliver those particular loads, especially if they're not a big fleet, and they have to put gas and tires, and God forbid their truck breaks down. So they need operating capital. Staffing companies normally need operating capital. So when you think about industries that specifically need money in order to even create or do or maintain the job, right? And it's usually companies that get paid on what we call a net basis, So an example of a net basis would be net 15, net 30, net 60, net 90. What that means is after a product or service is fulfilled by a person, they are paid after 15 days. So net 15, after 30 days, net 30, after 60 days, net 60. Those businesses, just so you know, right? The very first portfolio that I built, which was in 14, 15, 16, in this space, 80% of my deals, when I looked and analyzed it, fell into what we call the operating capital industry area. And so when I knew that, I was like, oh, this is a hack. I can literally just concentrate on this and I can make a decent amount of money. So hopefully that answered your question in regards to cold calling, Mike. All right. And hopefully you guys are learning something. Do me a favor. If any of you guys have just learned anything in regards to practical application, do me a favor and just write, I learned something. Okay? Just so at least I know I'm breaking it down to where you can understand. Okay, Kenneth, I'm on you. Is it ever early to take advantage of the TV interview service? I'm thinking to take advantage of the deal Phil is offering. Kenneth, yeah, bro, do it. So, I mean, Phil made me do it. Look, at the end of the day, here's what I'll say, bro. I had a segment, actually, one interview segment that I did. I don't know if you ever saw that video where I said basically consumers these days, because we're doing a huge brand push in 2024. Consumers want to know who you are, bro. So if you have the ability to do it, I do it, man. You know what I mean? I do it. And it's going to give you credibility. So I do it. All right. As a matter of fact, I might be able to help you out and kind of tell you which ones I would do if I were you. Okay? All right. So Howard, this is a pretty interesting question, Howard. He wrote, do you feel attempting to go from 7 to 8 figures is more about making the money or maybe accomplishing the goal and objective? This is a freaking great question, Howard. You know, when I first got into this business, I understood fairly quickly that I could, as a one-person employee company, and it's funny because Phil and I basically did the exact same numbers. We could do around $20,000 a month in revenue by ourselves in just loan brokering without even automation and stuff. Because that's what he was doing as well. We were both doing these numbers. I remember we talked about this years after I met him. I was like, what numbers are you doing? And so we both basically capped out at the same spot if we were just doing it by ourselves. All right? And I remember I had spoken to my godbrother. He's a CFO for one of the largest accounting firms here in Florida. And I actually asked him if I could be his client. He's like, well, you don't make enough. And I was like, oh, wow, bro, aren't you my godbrother? And he was like, no. You're not making enough, so that means that ultimately you haven't figured out your business the way I want you to figure out your business. So before I even board you, I want you to be at a place where you figure out not how to make money, but you figure out scalability. That is the key word, Howard, that I want you to write down. Because moving into 5 figures a month, getting to 6 figures a month, and 7 figures a month have 2 or 3 variables that I think are extremely important. The first is scalability, which means how quickly can you scale without blockades, all right? And normally scalability, the first part in scaling is you want to be efficient. So you have to use technology in order to cater to that. So scalability is extremely important. The next would be efficiency through data monetization, which means if you've already figured out, especially if you're profitable and you're at your core business or your core service, and that core business or core service is profitable, sometimes you think, oh, I just got to add more core products and services. No, sometimes the gold mine is in the leads that you're not working with, or in the leads that are unqualified, or in the leads that you would call junk. And that right there was how I grew my business 100% after meeting Phil. So he taught me one strategy, and I focused entirely on my quote-unquote bad leads, and I was able to grow my business almost 100% just off that strategy alone. If you take a look, there's another person in this group called Carlos. There was a video that he also did. He attended the same mastermind I did. I took the same trick that I learned from Phil, and after the mastermind, within 45 days, Carlos had made $30,000 on the strategy that he did. Here's my point. We were able to grow exponentially without changing our model in regards to the product or service, or in regards to adding more people or adding more strenuous expenses. We grew the model through efficiency, through data monetization. So scalability, efficiency through data monetization. And I'd say the last one, which is helping me get to the 8-figure marks, which I will not deny, is, and as a matter of fact, if anybody guesses what it is, I'll give you a $500 credit. Just guess what it is. Guess what you think is the most important factor to grow exponentially, to answer Howard's question. You can guess what it is, give you a $500 credit right now. Take a guess. I'm going to count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Let me scroll down, see what your answers are. Give me 1 second. I'm going to come back. We're around 4:30 right now on questions, guys. So come back and let me get to it. So, Daniel, I hate you, bro. Of course you'd answer. But guess what? You weren't first. All right? So, let me tell you the answers that I wrote. Automation. The answers that you guys wrote. Automation, monetization. I already said that. Mentorship, trust, relationships, leverage, monetize the lead, mindset, consistency, brand, consistency. Guys, all of that stuff were great answers, right? But I'm going to be honest with you. So Phil and I, 100%, we did a revamp last year or coming into this year. Everything that we did a revamp for involved people. What we did is we made sure that we put ourselves around people that were smarter than us. That's what we did. Just being 100% honest. So the biggest variable I would say was I attended my first mastermind, Howard, and I got that nugget from Phil. It changed everything for me. And then this year, we got some nuggets from Damon John and our new mastermind that we were in, and it changed everything for us. So that last key, bro, if you want to make that massive jump, is you got to do it with people that know what they're doing, bro. You can't do it alone. And if you're alone, it's going to take you forever to figure out. And by that time, stuff would have changed and you'll be left behind. Sometimes I leverage relationships, not because I even know, not even because I don't know how to research it and do it. Sometimes I leverage relationships only because they've probably figured it out already and they're doing it in an efficient way. And I don't even care to learn about it. I just want to know what they're doing and do it. Okay? All right. So I'm going to take 2 more questions, guys, and I'm going to give you guys an offer in case some people need to jump off, okay? All right? Because I obviously want you guys to be able to come to a mastermind, and you can't get this offer anywhere else, so I want to make sure that you guys are able to get it. All right. All right, so hopefully I answered your question, Howard. Give me some feedback. I haven't scrolled down, but give me some feedback and let me know if I did, buddy. All right. Okay, Mike, I'm reading your next question right now. I did bring that attention to them. All right, I'm going to look on that ticket status. Let me actually take a note of that. But I do remember that. I did actually reach out regarding that. Give me 1 second. Where did I just put my pen? Yeah, Mike. Worst case scenario, buddy, I'm just giving you a heads up. I may have to open up a new account. You know, worst case. All right? It won't like hurt anything. I mean, we can easily transfer everything over. I'm just giving you a heads up. That might be the worst case, okay? Okay. Gianfranco said, is there any licenses that are required? No, there are no licenses that are required. Even on the mortgage side, you're just generating a lead. Anybody that speaks to somebody on the mortgage side is a licensed professional on a national level, or we have somebody that can speak to them on what or in whatever state they need. So you do not need a license. And if it's anything dealing with the alternative lending space as far as merchant cash advance, you're 100% okay. We have all the licenses. You don't need a license in order to do this, okay? Hopefully that answered your question. Okay. right, so let me actually, I'm sorry, let me just finish the 430s and then I'll give you guys an offer. Okay. Sean, it says you're having some tech issues. Oh, I actually answered that already earlier. All right, Max wrote, how can micro MCAs be prompted in the front through cold outreach? One possible example. Well, you trying to pick my brain, Max? Trying to get my secrets here? So, in all honesty, though, okay. So here's a trick that I've used. I don't like it because it generates a lot of trash. But if that is your goal, to generate micros, it's a trick that worked for me. I'm letting you know right now, you're gonna have a massive response rate, but your qualified rate is gonna be somewhere between maybe 10% of the form would qualify. From 10% of the form that qualifies, about 50% are going to be telling the truth. So I'm just going to be honest. But if you have a monetization strategy in place, like personal loans or something like that, then you could easily still make money on this, and it could easily be profitable as long as it's cold traffic and it's not costing a lot of money.
Oh my God. It's your wife calling. Do you understand? Your wife is calling you now. Oh my God.
That line kills it. All right? But remember what I said. There are no qualifiers in it. So take what I said with a grain of salt. All right, buddy? But that's a line that I definitely used for cold outreach. That works. Okay? Or not, I'm sorry, or you could say we'll fund you, or, you know, stuff like that. You can play around with your message. I don't know what the bulk of your messaging is in the body, but you could use that. Okay? All right. Raul, you said you're registered on virtual or in person, buddy? I just want to make sure. Okay. Do me a favor and just respond for me, Raul. In person? All right, give me a second. Let me just check the list real quick. All right, guys. I need all ears right now. If you guys still have more questions, I'm gonna stick around. All right. So, and I'm gonna make sure everyone's questions are answered. All right. I just want to make sure that my newbies make sure they get this offer because they're new and I don't want them paying more for things that they don't have to and things like that. So let me make sure that we take care of everybody here. All right. Give me 1 second. First, let me just check on Raul. Raul. Give me a second. Raul, I do not see you. So that's important that you... Okay. Raul, I do not see you registered, my friend. So here's what I would do, okay? So just hang tight here. Fill out the form that I'm about to put in this log. Yeah, just do me a favor. Regardless, if it's an issue, it's okay. Fill out the form that I'm going to put in this log right here, all right? And regardless, it'll trigger... so we can make the comparison, and I'll know when you fill out the form. Okay, so give me a second here. All right, so let's go over real quick, guys. So first off, all right, if you are not registered for our mastermind and you want to be able to come in person or attend virtually so that we can pretty much tell you everything that we're working on in 2024 so that you can ultimately be a part of it, but more importantly, you will start the right way for 2024, then ultimately you should be coming to our mastermind. And if that is you, do me a favor, in the chat, just write the word mastermind, all right? Now, if you're, excuse me, once again, just write the word mastermind. If you clearly, yeah, James, we got you. If you're the person that wants to come or either attend virtually or in person, do me a favor, just obviously write the word mastermind, so we're on the same page. The ones that are clearly registered and coming already, then you're fine. Obviously, we got you. Daniel, clearly you know we got you. All right. All right, so here's what we want to do. Here's what I want to do, guys. All right. Give me a second here. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. So if you guys went, obviously, to the events page and you were trying to do the mastermind by yourself, you guys know the mastermind ticket virtually is $9.97. The mastermind ticket in person is $19.97. So $9.97 is just a virtual mastermind ticket, right? And that'll obviously get you access for everything with the mastermind. It'll also get you the recording. The in-person is $19.97. You also get access clearly to the recording if you want. But this is what we are going to do for people on this call. And you guys know, if I tell you I do a one-time offer, that's it. It ain't happening again. So anybody asking me about my last week offer, please do not ask me, because it ain't happening. I told you, whoever did that one, you're good. But this one is also pretty freaking sweet, okay? So here's what we're doing here. I'm going to put a link within the chat, all right? So if you sign up right now for a mastermind, right, whether virtually or in person, all right, we are going to run a special. Here's what it is. If you attend in person, all right, it is $19.97. That's the ticket, all right? You are going to receive that back within a credit, right? So we'll make it free for you. And you'll get unlimited virtual masterminds for 2024. So for the whole rest of the year, we'll allow you to get unlimited masterminds for the remainder of 2024. And you guys know we normally do at least 5 of them. And then if you couple in any of the other events, then you obviously get some additional value, right? So any event, all right, including masterminds or any other event we do, will allow you to come for free for the remainder of the year. Yes, that even includes zRoadGang, all right? So for the virtual option, if you want to attend in person, if you want to attend online, all right, it's $9.97, right? Which we're going to give you back that credit. So it is going to ultimately be free, all right? We're also going to allow you to use that $9.97 that you did for virtual to upgrade to an in-person for as long as you want. So you can upgrade that to in-person even throughout the year if you want. You will also receive free masterminds through the remainder of 2024. Now, on top of that, we're also going to give you 1,000 additional leads. All right? This is only for this call, right? Only for this call. So once again, I'm going to repeat everything so we're on the same page. You can choose virtual or in person, right? You have to do it on this call right now. And you'll get unlimited masterminds, unlimited virtual masterminds for all of 2024. You'll also receive back your money within a credit. So you'll pay, but you'll immediately receive your money back in a credit. And you can use it for any service. And if you attend virtually, you'll basically be able to attend in person for 50% off, because we'll give you that credit to attend in person, because we also want you to come in person, all right? So if at any moment, for any of your life, you thought that you might even be remotely interested in coming to a mastermind this year, then I would get it now, so that you will not have, to spend continuously throughout the year $9.97, $9.97, $9.97. You just do it one time, and we're only doing this as the beginning of the year type offer, and then you guys can continue to come. So Penny wrote, virtual, want to go first in person. So Penny, if you want to come in person, that's fine. So just fill out the form that I am literally putting in the chat right now. Okay? Fill out the form. So what? Are you saying you did? No. The option is for virtual and in person. So if you purchase in person, Penny, which is fine, you will be able to use it. Okay, so you paid for virtual already, and you want to upgrade to in person now? Understood. Okay. All right, so do me a favor, Penny, and fill out the first form, but not the second one. You know what? As a matter of fact, let's make this easy. Let's make this very easy, Penny. All right? Just fill out the form and just do the option for virtual. Just buy a second virtual. I'll make the change here on my end. That way, I'll at least be able to put you on the list immediately so that there are no hiccups. Because I honestly feel that anything could go wrong after I get off this call. And like I said, no one else is going to be able to do this offer. So I want to make sure that you guys get it while I am here. All right? So fill out the form and just buy a second virtual option, and I'll do the upgrade here while we're on the call with you, okay? All right, for everybody else, once again, I've put the link in the chat. Click on the link, fill out the form. It'll bring you to the checkout page. Just choose one of those two options. You can choose virtual or you can choose in person. Either way, they're both extremely good deals for you guys to take advantage of all the masterminds for 2024, guys. 2024. And if any of you guys have come to any of our masterminds before in the past, all right, and I know some of our vets are probably mad because we don't do this, right? So just so you guys know, all right, we want to make sure that there's a reason behind all of this, guys. The ones who we're trying to create some success stories here. So we know if we can keep you around, especially if you're engaged, and we can keep you around and give you as much knowledge as we can, we want to be able to do that. All right. But at the other end of the stick, masterminds cost us a lot of money. If you've ever been to a mastermind before, we make sure we take care of you guys. We buy the best suites. You know, we have socials that we do. We make sure that you guys have a fun time. All right. So they're also pretty costly, guys. So at the end of the day, this is why we have to ultimately charge for every mastermind. All right. So this is not a special that is going to continue for the rest of the year or continue to happen. I can promise you this. Every mastermind, ultimately, you're going to have to buy a ticket for moving forward, guys. Okay. So once again, I will post the link. All right. Fill out the form. All right. This is only for this call. So you guys need to obviously check out while we're on the call. All right. And then I'll make sure that you guys are on the list right now. Okay. Okay. So, all right, Raul, I believe you. Do me a favor though, my friend. Still just fill out the first form and then let us handle it on the back end. It could have just been, not updating the attendee list. Right? I just can't go and cross-reference all the payments right now. Okay? Any questions, guys? I know that some people are already starting to sign up for the mastermind right now. Do you guys have any questions in regards to the masterminds that I need to answer right now while you guys are signing up? Okay? Do me a favor, as you sign up, just write that you did, all right, in the chat so I can see it and make sure you were on the list, okay? All right, I want to make sure that you guys are on. If you are not on the mastermind list, you're not going to get the emails for the login information, and you're not going to get the emails for the event locations. Obviously, guys, we don't advertise that. People have tried to, in the past. That's actually happened multiple times. People have tried to sneak in. So we do not disclose the location if you are not on that list. All right? You'll know the hotel, but you won't know where we are, how to get there. You won't know. So yes, and just so you guys know, yes, we do have a PayPal option, 100%. We do have a PayPal option, so you guys can do it. You instantly get the credit, Howard, instantly. All right. So what you would do is, however you want to use it, then you would just contact whoever, obviously, the individual is who you signed up with, and just tell them what you want to do with it. Okay. Reed, you had, okay, let me look you up real quick, Reed. So if you had it, if you were part of that special that we did in the past, and you had it, then all you would need to do is you would need to let us know that you want to use it now, okay? Is that the case, Reed? Raul, don't worry about that. I have somebody reach out to you after this call, so don't worry about that, okay? Okay, so don't worry about that. I'll take care of it on the back end. I just wanted you to fill out the first form. That way, I can at least have a list, all right, of who to talk to. Reed, do me a favor. Just fill out the first form, and I have somebody reach out to you, and we'd have to check that on the back end. But if you do, then all you need to do is tell us that you're going to use it, and then we put you on the list, okay? You see why these calls are extremely important? I always tell people to get on these calls because, you know, we'll handle most of the things you need. Okay. Once again, guys, if you did it, David, I got you. I do see it, buddy. Penny, I got you. Yeah, I do see it. You're good. Okay. James, are you on this call? James McInnes, are you on this call? And I'm gonna beat you up, James. Called you a few times, bro. You ghosted me, James? You don't like me anymore, bro? James is a super vet, guys. He's known us for quite some time. He's been to multiple masterminds. If you guys have met him, a pretty good dude. Where you been, bro? I'll email you, bro. I'm gonna have to get in contact with your people, and your people have to get in contact with my people because you seem to be a tough dude to reach. You know, we're good, bro. We got some plans. We got some things to do, my friend. I see what it is. I see. Then you gotta save some of our stuff. Okay. All right. So I'll make sure I reach out to you, buddy. We got some things to catch up on, man. And are you coming to Vegas? Or are you attending virtually? You coming through? Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Are you on the list? Did you make sure they put you on the list? Or did Brett put you on already? All right. It doesn't matter. I'll put you on. All right, forget it. I'll do it right now. I'll put you on. Give me a second. Let me just do it while I'm here, so that all right, you're on there. Okay. All right, perfect. All right, let me get any questions. So Gabriel said. Gabriel, when did you sign up, Gabriel? I can try and look it up on this end, but I don't have access to everything when I'm doing these calls. Yeah. Gabriel, yeah, you might have fallen into that bracket, my friend. Yeah, because that's when we were doing it. Yep. So do me a favor, just fill out. Here's what I need you to do. Gabriel, actually, you already filled out a mastermind form. Okay, we got it. All right, so somebody's gonna reach out to you, bro. So make sure Gabriel, that you either respond to text or email of whoever reaches out for you on the team to get that squared away. It's very important, because if they don't talk to you, don't assume you're on the list, okay? They need to talk to you. All right, sounds good. All right, Kenneth, you want me to check if you're on the list? Kenneth, what are you on the list for? What are you trying to do? On the list for what? Tell me specifically. Which list? Virtual and in person? Which one are you talking about? Oh, in person? Oh yeah, because you're doing the upgrade? Yeah. So yeah, take care of everything tomorrow. That's fine. Wait. No, I'm sorry. This is the wrong Kenneth. This is Kenneth Celatolo. Yeah, buddy. You're on. You actually were number 4, bro. So they put you on pretty quick. You're on it, Kenneth. You're good. Mark. Mark, yes, you were on the list. We got you on. Yep, we're good to go. Okay. Penny, let me take a look here. So now, Penny, I need to fix you on the back end, right? Which I can. All right. Perfect. All right, I'm doing that now. Let me just put Penny in person. Penny, you're officially on the list in person. You are on. David Borrego, let's take a look, buddy. Yes, I saw you just purchased the virtual, right? You are officially on for virtual now. Yes, you are on for virtual. I have you, my friend. All right? All right. Let me take a look. See, that's why we do these calls. I want to make sure everybody's on. You know, if there's anything I tell people, I'd be like, never miss the first mastermind. The first mastermind is always strategy and kickoff for how we're gonna make our money in 2024. So you're literally starting at our starting point. Never miss the first mastermind. I would just that's not even a suggestion. That's just like a rule. You never miss the first one of the year, because that's the strategy. All right. So, Robert Lewis. Yeah, bro. Potentially, Robert. Do me a favor and just fill out the first form, buddy. Fill out the first form. Fill out the first form. I don't know what your particular case is, all right? All right, guys. Okay, so once again, hi, Patrice. So Patrice, if you want to be on the mastermind, so here's the link. All right. I'm not sure if you were here when we talked about the offer, but it's really, really simple. If you purchase a $9.95 virtual mastermind ticket, then we'll give you your money back within a credit. We'll also give you 1,000 leads, and you get unlimited masterminds for all of 2024. So you're going to save $9.97 every single mastermind, which we charge. You can also use your virtual ticket as an upgrade ticket towards an in-person event, all right? Which means you don't have to pay $9.97 again to come in person. Now, so that's the link, right? You guys fill out the form once again, all right? This is for this call only, guys. Now, if you're on the phone and you're anticipating a phone call to get this same offer, the answer is no. All right. The answer is, unless there was an issue, for instance, like some of the people that already had it within their package because they upgraded, that's totally different. All right. But if you guys are
Oh my God, it's your wife calling. Do you understand? Your wife is calling you now. Oh my God, it's your wife calling.
All right. All right. So before I move on, guys, is there anybody here that wants to attend in person or virtually, and there's just something holding you back? All right. Do me a favor. Explain to me what that is. All right. Something holding you back in regards to attending virtually or in person. All right. Tell me what it is. Okay, so Patrice, I just put the link in the chat. All right. All you need to do is just click that link. All right. So first of all, Patrice, do you want to come virtually or in person? Let's start there. All right, because then I would have to repeat everything all over again. Virtually or in person? Okay. Max, you're attending virtually though? Okay. Gemini, fill out the first form. So, yeah, Facebook Messenger, no one's ever going to respond to that. What is the issue specifically, Steve? All right. And just so you know, something as simple. So, Steve, I understand your reservation here. I'm not even any way going to say that it's not valid. Let me first say that. All right. But here's what I would say. The technical trade-off, I always talk about risk reward. In case you guys don't know, guys, I was a technical trader. I started a hedge fund when I was 20 years old. So one of the things it taught me was how to analyze risk reward, which is extremely important when making decisions. So Steve, in your particular case, it's a technical issue, all right? A technical issue can be solved, right? Being in a room, though, with Phil or myself, where you can have me to ask whatever you want and Phil to ask whatever you want, is not a trade-off, in my opinion, that validates risking losing that for a technical issue. And chances are you'd be able to solve that technical issue with us. As a matter of fact, anybody that could probably solve the technical issues are going to be in attendance. So guys, everybody that you probably want to speak to that can solve an issue will be in the room. I'll be there. Phil will be there. Conrad will be there. Josh will be there. Jason will be there. So basically every 7-figure or 6-figure a month earner in LBN that knows the ins and outs of everything that's going on is going to be there. So as opposed to even waiting for a ticket, the worst thing that could happen is that you come to an event and we just solve your problem there. All right. So, Lisa, I gotta check. Let me check for you, Lisa. Sorry. I don't see you on the list, but it may just be because it's not updated. Give me a second and let me check for you. Oh, it's because you just did it. I apologize. Lisa, I got you. I got you, Lisa. Okay. Yes, you're in virtual. Why are you coming in person, Lisa? when are we going to see you in person? Are you going to be at our next one at least? I'm putting you on right now, Lisa, by the way. You're on the list now. Ah, I see. Oh, yes, you did tell me that. You did tell me that. Ah, I understand. Okay. All right. Well, obviously when it's there, but we're going to try to obviously offer you as much assistance as we can virtually. And we're making a change on our masterminds too, where we're going to make it a little bit more interactive with the virtual people. So you'd probably like this one a lot. Absolutely. Looking forward to seeing you whenever we can. All right, so here's what we'll do. Yes, Pete, I can see your message right now. So, Steve, let me look at your stuff real quick. Let's see here. So, Steve, I'm not sure here. I'd have to look into the details of that, my friend. So here's what I'll do, okay? I'm writing a note here. After this call, I'll get with tech and see what's happening, all right? And what I'll do is I'll have someone from tech immediately give you a call, okay? All right. For your particular case, here's what I'll say. If they give you a call, Steve, and we're able to get this wrapped up, for you, you want to come to the mastermind, all right, I will allow whoever calls you from the tech to keep this offer for you, but you still have to do it today, buddy, all right? But I'll get somebody to reach out to you when we're done here, all right? Because I'm not sure the inner workings of that, so I don't want to misspeak if there's something going on in the background, okay? And so, yeah, Pete, I'm getting this message. Say whatever you want to say. Okay, so guys, let's, all right, so I'm gonna, okay, so I'm getting some questions again about the mastermind, guys. So I want to make sure that I go over this in detail, okay? So everyone knows kind of what you get, okay? So first off, if you did the 1997 option, okay, which is the option to attend in person, right? You're going to get that 1997. Steven, what's up, buddy? What's up? Nice to see you, man. You're going to get 1997 back within a credit to use. You're also going to receive 1,000 leads. You're going to receive masterminds access, virtual mastermind access for the rest of 2024. So it's going to save you potentially about $5,000 to $7,000 in mastermind tickets, because we at least do 5 of them, not including our other events that we randomly do throughout the year. This particular year, 2023, we did about, I think, 13 events. Okay, so if it was this past year, it would have saved you $13,000. All right. On top of that, for the event, if it's during the social, we open a bar tab, we do everything. So you don't need to do anything in regards to the social that we do. And the day of the event, we also provide food and lunch and stuff like that for everybody, because somebody was asking, does it cover food and drinks and stuff like that? So in the event, it covers that as well. The only thing that you have to do is basically show up, and if you want to stay over, then you can clearly book your hotel. All right? That's it. Everything else is pretty much covered by us. All right? And that is for the in-person option. I'm going to put the link in one more time. I see you guys asking me a lot of questions about Mastermind, so that's good. All right? So click that link, fill out the form, purchase the Mastermind. Remember, what I just said is for this call only. So it's important that you click on the link now because you will not be able to get this offer after this call. Just like the one I did last week. If you guys were on last week, you know I didn't even mention that. I am not doing the same offer. It'll never happen again. Okay? I may do something similar, but I'm going to keep shaving stuff off and off and off. All right? So Penny, the event itself is going to be at the Aria. I'm going to give you a web page, and it has a little bit more info, okay? Okay, and you don't have to stay, obviously, where the event is. There are a lot of people that choose to stay at other places, so it's clearly up to you. Okay, in regards to staying, guys, no, unfortunately, I know there's a lot of people that want to talk to me individually. Unfortunately, I cannot. I am crazy swamped, so I'm unable to do that. So any questions that you guys have, you can post on this particular call, or if you want to take advantage of this offer, you can pay for the offer, all right? And if you speak to us and there's something that you didn't like, right, we'll still call you. Just say, hey, Zach, I paid for the offer, but I'd like somebody to reach out to me. And that's fine. I'll honor the offer. If you don't obviously like something that you've heard after we call you, then we'll give you your refund back. But that's only for today, all right? That's only for today. So if you have any questions, that's fine. Just know if you sign up outside of this particular offer that you are not going to get this specific offer, all right? So I just want to make sure that I'm really, really clear so that there are no issues with anyone. So if you have questions or whatever it is, or you guys need anything else, that's fine. We can definitely schedule a call with you after the mastermind's done. I can have a member of the team reach out, but I'd sign up for the offer first, so at least your offer is secure, okay? Okay. All right, are we done with mastermind questions? All right, I'll put the link in one more time, guys. One more time. That is the link to sign up for the mastermind. Do me a favor, sign up for that now, please, okay? Okay. Yeah. Okay, Penny, and you signed up. So Penny, that's fine. After this, someone's gonna reach out, okay? So just look out for a call, maybe like between 5 to 10 minutes right after this webinar, because I saw you signed up. So we'll make sure you're taken care of, okay? But just so you know, I personally put you on the list, so you're on for sure. All right, the in-person list. All right. And then, like I said, closer to the event, we give you a phone number that you can contact consistently leading up to the mastermind and throughout the mastermind, so you don't get lost and things like that. We give you multiple numbers, actually. All right? Okay. Any more questions regarding this offer or the mastermind? All right? I'm going to count it down from 10 seconds. All right? From 10 seconds. Any offers regarding the mastermind? Or is there anybody else that wants to sign up that hasn't signed up yet? I'm going to give you 10 seconds to do it. 10 seconds for the mastermind offer. All right? All right? So, okay, so I'll wait for you. If you need me to wait, then I write in this chat, wait, before I get down to 0, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, okay. All right, so I got a couple of waits. I got a couple of waits. as I am doing this, let me see if I can answer some questions for you, okay? So, yep, Gemini, I'm waiting for you. Producer, I'm waiting for you. Yeah, I know SendGrid. Yeah, we did some tests with it. I know Josh did some tests with it too. I didn't personally do some tests with it, but I got mixed reviews because I heard that sometimes the delivery rate wasn't that great. What are you trying to do with it? And then I'll let you know. Got you. All right, stand by. I got a couple options for you, buddy. So, let me make sure I understand. Are you saying, Reed, you want to pay now, but not come to this mastermind, just use it for another mastermind in person and then kind of use it from there? Is that what you're saying? Explain to me the question. I just want to make sure that I answer properly. All right. What do you mean did not go through, Penny? What do you mean it did not go through? What do you mean? What happened? Oh, you know what? I may have done something incorrectly, Benny. Give me a second. There you go. Okay. Remember, guys, if you just signed up, do me a favor, write that you signed up, so that I can put you on the list while we're on this call. Therefore, you don't have to worry about it. Or worry if you're on the list or not. All right, let's see. All right, let's take a look here. So, Kenneth, that's on you, bro. We all know you, man. So what I mean by that is, whenever you're ready, you've been the busy one. You know all of us. We freaking like you. So, whenever you're ready to go, bro, we're ready to help you, man. All right, Patrice, let me check you. Patrice, I have you. Yes, I do have you. I do have you. Let me make sure you were on the list. Give me 1 second. Okay. Yep, you are on the list. Patrice, you were done. So you are going to be on this list and on the mailing list, okay? So, long story short, Reed, yep, I'd highly suggest you do it because you're just going to get better value from it now. That's the answer. And the answer is yes, you could do that. So, yeah, Patrice, you're good. You're on it. Yeah, just make sure, and I'm hoping that you guys put in your right phone numbers and stuff, because the email list is gonna be based on the phone number that you guys filled out the info on the event form. So just make sure that info is correct. I hope so. I hope it is. Yeah. So, yeah. To answer a few questions. I know some people are saying, they're all in. They want to be around, around us. What I'll tell you guys is this. I remember Conrad's first encounter with us. At first it was just like, oh my God, who's this kid? He has so many questions or whatever it is. And then it transitioned to everybody taking him seriously because he was really, really focused. And then he started to come to every single mastermind. So then it was just like, oh yeah, you can come to every single mastermind. And then from there it grew into friendship, where we just started hanging around and doing stuff. And it's funny because anytime we always get together as a group, we always accidentally make money. And what I mean by that is, now because we all focus on so many different things and we understand the business and we understand different verticals, we always throw stuff at each other. Like, hey man, so I did this, this, and this, and this. And then, some of us are like, oh, that sounds cool. How do I do that? And we just bounce money-making ideas and opportunities back and forth at each other. So the mastermind is not even a club of learning. Master about opportunity be doing and make money on real time. Okay. All right, guys. So I was looking at a couple of people. Not sure if they did it already. I'm down for.
You've got mail.
I thought she was sleeping. No, I was inside the truck stop. I was like, shower and shit. Huh. Did you want to listen to me snore? Were you trying to listen to see if I was snoring? Damn. Damn. People trying to catch me snoring. Oh. Damn it. People trying to catch me snoring. Ain't gonna catch me. Give it up. Give it up, people. Ain't gonna catch me. I don't snore. Whew. But I am out of breath. But I do get out of breath. Yeah, I washed my dishes, got my smokes, played my lotto, got me coffee. Shit, showered, shaved. And here I am. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got too much time on the video, so we will start a new video in a minute after I get all my shit together here. We'll start because I think we got 5 hours. Yes, we got 5 hours. So this time I only won 32 bucks out of 60, 20, 180, 180, 32 bucks out of 240 some dollars. That sucks. Oh well. At least I'm in it. Gotta be in it to win it. So we will sit here another 20 minutes because then I could do a 7-hour split at the other end. I got fuel. I got fuel here. Let's see if I missed any phone calls or something. Somerset man killed in crash. She called a little over an hour ago. Nobody called me. What's that?
You have 7 hours and 14 minutes of remaining drive time.
See? I told you. I only needed a 2-hour break to get that back. Let's see. Oh no, he didn't call me. Missy called me. That shit's pretty interesting, man. That shit is pretty interesting. My other half doesn't like it though. She don't want me to do it. What am I supposed to do? I can't drive a truck, you know? That's the way I look at it. see if I can get my hair up right this time. I think the guy from the Mastermind's called you. No, that would be Miss Missy. That's what a lot of people in the tab world call her, Miss Missy. All my hair was going in my food and shit. I straightened it out. All right, guys. Let's see. I'm back too. So am I. I am back too. Alright.
You have 7 hours and 14 minutes of remaining drive time.
We got that going on. Got that going on. All right. So we'll sit here about another 15 minutes and then we'll roll. This way I have a 3-hour split now. I said it was going to be at least 2 hours. Yeah, I'll let you hear it again. I'll let you hear it again.
You have 7 hours and 14 minutes of remaining drive time.
Yeah, baby. So, with that being said, if I take a 3-hour break here, I only have to do a 7-hour break when I get to the other end. That adds up to a total of 10 hours. So, I'm trying to help you guys understand the split timer thing. That's all. You know, like I took an 8-hour break earlier and all I needed was 2 hours. But since I took 3 hours now, later on when I take a 7-hour break, I'll gain back the time before I took the 3-hour break. Yeah. So instead of doing because it'll only do a 2-hour break or a 3-hour break. So if I do 2 hours and 47 minutes right now, which is what it is, it's only going to give me a 2-hour break. So that's why you hear me saying, hey man, let me sit here another 13 minutes, guys. I can pretend to say I understand. Yeah, you're even though it's a split timer, your split timer has to be at least 10 hours. Either a 2-hour break or a 3-hour break, and an 8-hour break, or a 7-hour break. That's as long as your 2 breaks add up to 10 hours or more, you're good to go. No, I go past my 3-hour mark by 1 minute. 1 minute. Because it might say 3 hours on my computer. It might say 3 hours on my computer, but the computer only pick up 2 hours and 59 minutes and 55 seconds. So I always do my computer has to say 3:01. So I'm trying to make, all I needed was 2 hours to give me my 7 hours and 14 minutes. But because my clock already says 2:48 right now, I'm going to sit 12 minutes. So I have a 3-hour break. So I only have to do a 7-hour break when I get to my next stop. You understand what I'm saying now? I'm trying to help you understand, girl. There is no kindergarten about this. This is I am a professional commercial vehicle operator. I am not the driver. I will try to teach you as best as I can kindergarten style, but there is no kindergarten style with this. So, in the meantime, so we almost got 6 hours on this video also. In the meantime, I am going to start a new video. And I will be right back. As why I say I can pretend to understand. So let me start a new video. I'll be right back, guys. Let me do this first. Get rolling. One, this way you guys can see better.